American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear my burn visual. We're on 1 approach, 199, so far. Delta 1618 to set a maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 report the river. Go 4352 to set a maintain 4000, then speed 190.
No. Hold on, boys. Got to restart OBS. We will get a pause for a second. All right, let's try this again. Hey, that camera's working. What's up with our main cam, man? Oh, let's deactivate and reactivate. That cam's working. Yo, what's going on, people? Give me one quick second. We've got a camera malfunction here. Today is one of those days, boys, where can go wrong, will go wrong, has gone wrong. It hasn't been really a good day for me. Let's see what we can do here. All right, let's restart OBS one more again. Bear with me for 1 second. You all will get some buffering while I do so. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's just double check one more thing. Let's go configure, make sure our settings. All right, cool. God, that is the benefit to having a second PC pushing out the stream, because you can shut the stream down and never actually shut the stream down. What is going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo coming at you on this glorious Tuesday. Yeah, man, we're just gonna jump in here and fly it. Not really feeling it today, but we are going to depart here out of Madrid, or Madrid, however you want to say it, and head on up to the AnyBuilds London Stansted, where we will make a quick turn and then head on over down to Nuremberg, Germany. Looks like as of right now, we do have approach on in London, so we'll see how we get on with that. Not being a frequent of this area, we'll see how we get on with that. We'll be prepared to have to deal with him, but if he gets off before we get there, I'm okay with that too. We are signed in to VATSIM, and we are operating as Ryanair flight 2327 with service to London Stansted. So without further ado, we'll get ready to go over the briefing here for a moment. And Pilot Rocky, what's going on, bro? Good to see you. Jip, welcome aboard. D-Champ, what's up, my brother? Good to see you as always. Aviation Geek says, hey, howdy. How are you, my friend? The big bro, Dre Sanchez, is the first in chat. He took advantage of that early bird boarding. So he was first tonight. Good to see you, bro. Appreciate the like. And yeah, if you got time, man, jump in on the second leg with us if you can. So yeah, with that said, we will come here to OBS and we'll get you the flight info for the current leg, and then we'll pull this down and we'll get ready to talk about some briefing stuff here. We'll center that up. All right, so briefing for this evening, we'll be flying at a flight level of 340, taking a block fuel of 17.4. So we'll need to plan up for that. We've already got our route. Block time should be about 2 hours, 17 minutes, but we're planning on beating that time. And it looks like we're operating out of here with a zero fuel weight of 136.4. So that is that on that. And then we'll bring up our charts here. And we'll go to our airport chart. We're right next to where we pulled in yesterday, so we're not sure what runway it has us forecasted to depart. 36 left, and let's see where we are here. So we got a little bit of a taxi. We were thinking about 36 right, but nothing too bad. We'll come out here and buckle left down here, and we might actually have to, yeah, there's no oh Jesus, oh Lord have mercy. Oh, have mercy. Yeah, we got a little bit of a taxi. We got to cross over here and then come all the way down. This taxiway doesn't parallel it. And come all the way down here to 32 left. All right, so we'll run with it. That's what we got. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's not. It said 36 left. Okay. So yeah, we do have a short taxi because that's 36 left. I thought it said 32 left. But yeah, we got a pretty short taxi. Not bad at all. We'll take 32 left or 36 left. Then we'll depart straight out to the north via the SIE and ZMR to November RNAV departure, which takes us straight on out to SIE. That's going to be our transition out, and then we'll follow it on up across the English Channel up here and arriving in London Stansted. So with all of that, we'll move this back over. We'll go ahead and get into the aircraft. We need to make a new profile for this plane because it's got GSX has got two air stairs up. Mark, what up, Mark? Good to see you, bro. So yeah, without further ado, let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft, get power established, and get our due diligence going so we can get up out of here. And we'll come down on the tunes. Let's go. External. Sun's just coming up. One more thing we need. Alright, cool. Let's see here. So yeah, that part of the terminal did not like it. Like something going on with that part of the terminal. So anyways, all right, let's come up top and we'll go battery switches. And of course, because my baby son has pushed my throttles all the way up, we'll arm the emergency lights and we'll come on to the ground power. That is fine. We'll come up top, get the window heat switches and come on, and once we have initialization fully, we'll go ahead and get the Aorus switches on. Come down on the tunes. And we're just waiting on initialization or fully energized aircraft, and then we'll continue. Spawn and Salmon, welcome aboard. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you indeed. I don't think we need to push back out of this stand here. I think it's literally a pull forward, but we got to worry about that tug. So what we'll do is just reset. I guess maybe reset GSX to remove all of the stuff there. Not sure. Yeah, we got ground power. We're just waiting. Takes up to 1.5 minutes. Since we do have power established, we'll go nav lights are on, and we'll come down here and get a little bit of cockpit lighting. There's our systems coming up. Get some panel lighting down here. Alright, cool. Come up top. Our rest switches can come into the nav position, and then we'll go down here and let's go ahead and load the aircraft. We'll go fuel. We were taking 17.431, so we'll drop that in for our fuel. And payload, we said a zero fuel weight of 136.4. So we'll pop that in. That's good. Aircraft is loaded, and we'll actually start or let me see something here. Let me see if so I need to start messing around with GSX a little bit more. Okay, let's do this. Let's request boarding through GSX. And we'll also do it through PAX as well, and see if we can get some passenger buses that show up. Man, this airport was not this damn laggy on me the other day when we came in here. So wait, what I'm gonna do to help out is I'm gonna get rid of FSLTL right quick. That helped out a little bit. We'll start there. And we'll slide that up to the top. And let's see, the GSX, there we go.
Passengers bus is coming.
Alright, we'll see what that looks like. I think it's going to be weird because we've got a second set of stairs right there, so we'll see. Alright, let's come down here. Go FMC. We'll go pause in it. We are at LEMD. Jump over to the second page, grab the GPS fix from there. Drop that in. We'll go to route. And we're going to... Oops. LEMD to EGSS. And we'll request our route. That should fill everything in for us. Like adding a company route there. Alright, route uplink ready. We'll load it. Hope everybody is doing well this evening. Alright, we'll activate that and execute it. That gives us our, that gives us our route there. So now all we got to do is go to departures. Let's pull up our departure here. 36 left. And we're looking at the SIE 2 November, which is here. Alright, that's cool. Execute that. And we'll come back over here. We'll go arrivals. We're looking at runway 22. So we'll go ILS 22. We'll get our transition for that in a moment. Let's see, what was TELTU? TEL1 Lima. Alright, that's going to be us there. Let's pull up our charts right quick and see. We got the ILS 22. Okay, yeah, this. Man, I forgot Stansted's got some weird arrivals, man, to help with the flow of traffic in that area. Like this thing's got us coming in and looping. Alright, that transition is on the other side. Let's see, final. Alright, let's just do what we have. L'Oreal is going to be our transition. And we'll take a look at what that looks like right quick. Because it's a bit weird. So it's got us coming in. It's got us coming in. The green marks our arrival here. And per London Stansted, we'll loop back around, pick up our transition into the ILS 22, which starts here. And follow it on in, and somewhere about here we'll be picking up the lope and glide. So that is how the arrival goes in straight from the star. Alright, so that's all good. We'll execute that. And let's come over to our legs page and just take a look here. Make sure we don't have any flight discontinuities, which we shouldn't. Alright, that all looks good. Man, my frames are really freaking suffering right now. Oh no, there's my passenger bus right there. Okay, so whatever it is, it's got to do with that reflection off of the daggone terminal or something. Let's see if we can, cause looking this way, frames are good. Let's change the time and see if that helps. I don't know why my passenger is still sitting there. Okay, yeah, it's got something to do with that reflection. Frames are a little bit better there. Why my passenger's not getting off? Ah, well, they're gonna be sitting there. Alright, let's come back down here. Alright, so that all looks good. We'll come over here. What did we say we were cruising at? 3.8, I think it was. 3.4. So we'll drop in 340. Cruise winds at 244 at 66. We'll grab 0 fuel weight here. Our reserves is going to be 5.1, maybe a little less. And cost index, we're looking at 17, but we're gonna do cost index of 50. Execute over the N1, that's all fine. We'll go take off flaps. We'll obviously use take off flaps 5. Grab our CG. Gives us 5.7 on the trim. V1 is 142, rotate is 144, and V2 is 151. So we'll bug up to 171, that's V2 plus 20. Alright, cool. And let's see if we have any constraints on the departure here, which we do. Above 2400, max 220, above 9,000, above 12,000 at SIE. Okay, so we'll set our initial altitude for 12,000, and let's see, transition altitude is going to be 13,000. So we'll set our initial for 13,000. All right, cool. Let's go. Dot METAR LEMD. Okay, 1016. It's going to be the local altimeter. That's good. Terrain, traffic, that's good as well. And we'll go terrain and traffic. Alright, so we're all good there, boys. So we'll come up top and get the APU started. Passengers still ain't got off. I don't know what's up with them. So what we're going to do, since it's bugged out, obviously, maybe the profile for the airport, we are going to just restart the tool thing for GSX. And we'll proceed on with PAX.
We're ready up here if we can finish the boarding process a bit sooner.
We'll see what we can do. No promises.
And so since we having a little issue with GSX, we'll come here, go menu, FS actions, ground services. We'll go stairs, L1. All right, let's go ahead and set our trim. What we say, 5.7. All right, that's good. I definitely need to be using my flows, my World Flight flow chart and checklist. Keep losing the dang on thing. All right, boys, so we've got boarding almost done.
Welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are underneath in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to help you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please leave the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be retrieved. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once you depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you and welcome aboard.
All right, boys, get our pressurization set here. Three, 4. All right, boys. Waiting on boarding to complete. Or actually, we could actually just go ahead for real. And, because packs are auto-complete. So, yeah, I think we pull out here at this stand. We pull out. So that's fine. We'll pull out, buck a left, then a right. And we should be good. All right, let's jump over here and come down and get everything else buttoned up. Cargos can come closed. And we'll dismiss the little ground power. In reality, we probably wouldn't have ground power here. We'll be on APU power. So we'll release them. All right, so we'll let PAX finish since we got to start in place here. It's got 4.5 minutes. We'll get some tunes while we wait. Hope everybody doing good tonight. Let me make sure that my CloudBot thing is working tonight. Alright, so she is running. Should be good. Let's do a quick test. See if we get a response that says it's running. Yep, there we go. Alright, cool. Looks like we lost approach. Alright, 2 minutes left on the boarding. So by now, usually everyone is on board and we can go ahead and get all of the exits secure. Step through, make sure everything is good here. That's fine. All right, that's good. Parking brakes are set. We can remove the chocks. All right, boys, just about ready to fire on up. We'll be starting in place for the pullout. No need to push back here. And we'll get transponder on mode Charlie. Alright, cool. We'll come off of the tunes. And we'll get beacon lights on.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 2327. It serves to London Stansted. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 49 minutes.
Don't know why I have to start it like this, but
all devices are in airplane mode and your large
alright, there's our bleed pressure.
Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
Rolling on 2.
Direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelt low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fitting.
Where are these cones coming from? Are they coming from GSX?
To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you.
Alright, waiting on 25% N2.
And place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one. But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the
Let me
crew
double
advises
check my
you to
camera
remove
here.
it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed,
Alright, there we
open
go.
the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the straps tight. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft.
Alright, waiting on starter cutout. There it is.
Blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation. This vest is equipped with a whistle and a light, which you may choose if you should use a secondary protection device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible and leave your belongings.
Hydraulic pumps can
Once
come
again, all
on.
devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this
Alright,
is
that's
not
all
a
good.
flight. Tampering with, disabling,
Got a
or
little bit of
destroying
fuel in the
equipment
center tanks. We'll
located in
get the pumps on.
prohibited
Burn
by
that
law.
out on taxi. We'll go flaps 5.
Found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Alright, boys. Let's go. Taxi lights can come on. That's all good. Transponder is transpondering. That's fine. Make sure everything is off over here. That's good. So we'll come back to menu, FMC. We'll go progress over there. Got our takeoff stuff there. Still trying to figure out where the hell these cones come from. Are they gonna roll with us? Let's just see. Okay, nope, we're good. Alright, let's see which way we're going here. Okay, Echo Charlie 2 to Mike 23 to Bravo 2. To Zulu 3. (2327) and Madrid traffic. Ryanair 2327 will be taxiing to runway 36 left from stand 624 via taxiway Echo Charlie 2, Mike 23 to Bravo 3 to Zulu 3. Madrid traffic. Alright, boys, taxi lights are on. And we'll give you the controls cam. Let's get up out of here. Clear right, clear left.
We're prepared for takeoff.
Thank you, ma'am. We actually turned one too late. We supposed to win one taxiway to the right. It's all good. They go the same place. They go the same place. So we'll take the third right. Yo, what up, Zato? Welcome aboard, big dog. Okay, roger that. Meet us in Stansted then. Alright, boys. Short taxi that was. Final approach is clear. And down the runway is clear as well. We'll arm VNAV and LNAV. And let's make our call here. And Madrid traffic. Ryanair 2327 lining up on 36 left for departure on the SIE 2 November to the north. Madrid traffic. Alright, so we'll go landing lights, runway turnoffs, strobes, and wing lights can come on. And final approach is clear. And let me check one more thing. Let's go. Sound module. Alright, so we're good there. Line her up. And we'll stop on the numbers. Alright, flap set, auto brake set, RTO. Transponder is transpondering. Landing lights are on. Engine start switches are in continuous. Strobes and wing lights are on. Runway 36 left is identified. We'll start the clock. Spool them on up. 40, let them stabilize. Arm the, oh snap, hold on, stand by, because I just realized something. We actually have the, no, cancel. We actually have the wrong, what's the name in here? We got our Airbus, throttles, we need to go, there we go. Alright, cool. Alright. Spooled up. Forward pressure on the yoke. And toga. Airspeed is alive. There's 80 knots, neutralize the pressure. Comes V1 and rotate.
V1, rotate. V2. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Got an FMC message. We'll check that here in a second. Alright, so speed warning, that's fine. Alright, there's climb thrust set. And there's flaps 1. And flaps up. Madrid traffic, Ryanair 2327 is clear of 36 left, departing to the north. Final call, Madrid. So we're trimming off that back pressure right now. Now we got to really worry about is the roll. Coming through 8,000, still hand flying her. Transition is 13,000. And we'll clear ourselves on up before that. Alright, there's 10,000. We'll get the landing lights off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to pay a small fee for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight communications to our partners.
Alright, we are still hand flying her. We'll keep on hand flying her for a bit. The nose down attitude to get our climb speed going. Even when you hand flying, you never really stopping on the trim. 'Cause remember, you're trimmed off for a particular airspeed at that particular time. So as your airspeed increases, you're gonna have to trim her down a little bit to keep her on the flight directors. Because what happens when the airspeed increases, the aircraft wants to climb. So as you see, smooth as she goes, steady as she goes. We're fingertipping it now. We've got her trimmed out. Look, no hands, just about. As our speed increases, aircraft still kind of wants to climb. And we will bug on up to our final cruise. Of 340. That's good. We're doing a decent job at maintaining those flight directors and our climb speed here as we climb on out. Got her trimmed out nicely, and we'll go over to standard. We're above 13,000 there. So far, everything's looking good, fellas. Still hand flying her. Got her trimmed out nicely. Little bumps here. We got a crosswind out of the left. 42 knots, which is about to be to our tail. So we'll get a little, probably a quartering tailwind here. She's a little bumpy, but not too bad. Get that nose down a couple ticks. And we looking good, boys. What y'all say, we hand fly her up to cruise, or? As long as she's trimmed out, that shouldn't be an issue. That's what we did miss coming out, some gorgeous departure sights. And we'll see if we can get back on, what's the name here? Alright, not bad at all so far. Still hand flying her on up. Coming through flight level 204. Like I said, once you get her trimmed out, she'll sit right on the flight directors. And remember, not much trim is needed because we're trimmed for what, 310 knots? The airplane is trimmed for the airspeed. The pressure on the yoke is trimmed off. And the airplane is trimmed to climb at this particular speed. So really all we're doing is holding, you know, giving it lateral guidance. Still looking out the window at the same time, trying to maintain our situational awareness. Nothing on TCAS so far. We did turn FSLTO back on, so we're good there. Big Greg, what's up, Greg? Good to see you, brother. Hope all is well. Let's get this damn thing turned around. Not in my way. So every now and then we give her a little bump and trim. Those minute changes with the wind and all of that good stuff. Yeah, guys, I say we hand fly it on up to cruise. Why not? We almost there anyway. So we are above 10,000 long time ago, so we'll grab some tunes. And we'll change that up here in a second. Since we are hand flying her, we will leave the seatbelt signs on until we get up to cruise. I need all of you folks sitting down back there till we get up top. And when we get up top, we'll hand it over to the autopilot. And we'll officially open the boom boom room, let you guys up. So that you can enjoy all of the sights and sounds heading up into London. See if we can grab a couple more views. Aircraft is still where we left her. Making about 1,200, 1,300 foot a minute on the climb. We're letting that nose drop just a little bit. Get our speed back up. Coming through flight level 267. Looking for 340. And hell with that, we'll go ahead and hand her off now to the autopilot. Jump back here. Oh, hold on, let's turn off the belt signs first. Right in time as we hit some chop. Right on time as we hit some light chop. See what it's looking like off the left. I just realized too, I chose the wrong livery. Should have had the split scimitars. It's all good, we'll change. We'll change in London. We do have a nice tailwind. About to turn back into a slight crosswind though. Pushing us along at 519 knots across the ground. We'll see how much we lose here in this turn. Top of climb right out there. 33 miles. .501. We get about 498 or so, 496 across the ground until we turn back to the right. And we'll try to get 0.81 on the cruise. Digital, welcome aboard, homie. Good to see you, bro. Welcome, welcome indeed. Not too late. Not too late. We just departed out of Madrid. Not even to top of climb yet. We working on it though. Getting ready to cut across the Bay of Biscay here in a moment. Ooh, there's an airport right there. Jump outside, shall we? There's a coast out in front of us. Quick crossing of the Bay of Biscay. There's cruise, I believe. Engines just rolled back. Let's see if I can adjust this down. Camera view here. Alright boys, that's it. We are at cruise. Boom boom room is in full effect.
We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your feedback to our list of complimentary drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
right, boys. Enough land for at least 20 or 30 minutes as we cross the Bay of Biscay. Maybe not even that long, to tell you the truth. See how many arrivals we've got. Right now we've only counting 2 arrivals for London Stansted. Got an EasyJet that's gonna be arriving almost an hour before me. No departures at the moment. Do have a couple of pre-files. So yeah, London looks pretty quiet, at least Stansted does. We did lose approach, so that's no worries. Alright guys, I'm gonna step off, grab something to drink right quick. Hit the head, I'll be right back. All right, boys. All right, we back. All right, so we made 0.81 on the speed. Air time so far is 33 minutes, so we're not making out bad at all. And we'll come down here. We've got 340 until top of drop. So yeah, not bad at all, boys. Got a slight tailwind. We're making 507 across the ground. So let's check our fuel, what our prediction is for. All right, 6.1. So we're still going to be higher than what our reserves are, so that's good. I'll take it. Smooth so far over top the Bay of Biscay. I hear that, I think of biscuits. The Bay of Biscuits. Cool. So while we're up here, we could actually, let's go ahead and get ahead of the airplane here. I know we still got a little bit of ways. So we'll take a look at the approach plate here. .222 on 110.5. So we'll go ahead and tune that up now. Let's say, yeah, 222. On 110.5. Alright, so that's all good. And minimums is going to be 548 feet. So we'll set that now as well. .48. Alright, cool. 548 set. We're looking at 10,000 foot runway, so that's more than enough. We'll do auto brakes 2. And we'll probably be going to stand 12 left. So other than that, we're all set up for the approach for the ILS on 22. Got our minimum set, so we are ahead of the aircraft, so that's good. .0 on the fuel. Zato says, have you heard Daniel Ricciardo will replace Nick? No, I haven't. I have not heard that. I've been slacking on my F1, bro. I've been slacking. I think I watched maybe the first 2 races this season. And it's not just F1. I've been slacking on watching my NASCAR. I've been slacking on all my motorsports this season. I'm telling you, man, this year has just been crazy. It's just been crazy, so due to poor performance, Ricardo will replace him. Yeah, I mean, that's what's up, I guess. I only kinda like Daniel Ricciardo because he has my name. See what I'm rocking with. I forgot what it said earlier. 251,000. Damn it, I forgot I got them damn hotkeys set up. That's why that comes up every time. Damn. Alright, we're just about halfway across the bay. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Got my 50 back plus another 50. Did I do it right? There we go. Now you're not so broke. Now you're not so broke. Still broke, but not. I'm just paying it forward. Aviation Geek paid it forward to us the other night. Time to go gambling. Time to go gambling, boys. We should have the coastline in sight here. Got some cloud cover. If we were going to Vegas, you would go all in. The way that damn algorithm works, we'll all show up in Vegas broke. We'll show up in Vegas broke. To me, it seems like the way that thing works is if you try to go, say you got 2,000, you try to do like 500, try to gamble 500, it's gonna take it from you. But if you do like something like 1,000 or 1,500, a lot of times you win those bigger gambles. But it all depends on how much you got, though. Alright, boys. Green light, what's up, bro? You say I look like I'm I'm downtown drunk, nodded out? Nah, I was sitting in the text, bro. Hey, I did that one time. You remember that time, bro? I don't know what the hell happened, man. I think I got sick or something. And freaking was like, I'll be back, y'all. It went and laid across the bed in the middle of the stream. What the hell is going on here? All right, let's go here. 217 till top of drop, boys. My man said I look I look like I'm downtown drunk. Nah, no. You at the office, Green, still, or you at the crib? Cause if you at the crib, you know what I'ma tell you. Load your ass up. Meet me in London Stansted. Hey, speaking of, have you done a flight since the other night, bro? Since your stuff smashed out on you when I was streaming? If so, how did that go, man? Is it good now or what? Yeah, at the office, waiting on the client, and yeah, all good. Good flight, no crash. Just gotta fix some stuttering. Okay. Is it stuttering like it's trying to load tiles in, or is it you think it's coming from something else? Alright, we should be coming back over land now, but we got some cloud cover, so we ain't gonna see much. Flew the Viper Jet, think it's from something else, okay. Roger that, broski. Frames in the 40s and 60s, but still stuttering. Okay, that could be like your RAM, like your memory, not your GPU memory, but your RAM. Like something's bogging up the RAM, holding up, you know, holding up space in your RAM, whatever it is. That's what it sounds like to me. Told you, you need to download this program right here, bro. Process Lasso. Give you a bunch of information. You can see what all my cores are doing. Like I got this joint spread across all my cores just about evenly. And whatever this one core is doing is probably doing majority of the work, but and you can see the RAM. We ain't using much RAM. But sometimes I will notice like the RAM will go up. And sometimes that'll induce some lag too, because it's something that's hogging the memory. You should just have to run the installer. It should just be an installer. Then once it's installed, you run this, the exe. I've got this set to start when I open Windows, when I start Windows. But then like the thing I like about it is you can go say like your flight simulator exe or your X-Plane exe. What I go to, it's like this is better than the Windows one. So like your CPU priority, I got it set to high. Like your CPU affinity, you can select which cores you want it to run on. Like your CPU sets, your IO priority, high. Your memory, this is a big one, your memory priority, I've got it set to normal because there isn't a high. But if you got below normal, then other things that's on your system that's running will take priority over your memory. And then this is another big one. the application power profile, I've got it set to ultimate performance. And this kind of matches up with your Windows power plan that you have, but this actually provides a step higher. I think you can get Bitsim highest performance or something like that in Windows, but this allows you to get ultimate performance. And then like for my other stuff, like for example, OBS, where the hell is OBS? I think I have OBS, or I thought I at least had it on okay, so I did change that to dynamic, but at one point CPU, yeah, at one point I only had my OBS running off of one core because it's not really doing anything except sending a picture over to the other computer. But OBS can sometimes hog your frames too, or hog your resources. But yeah, you should just have to, it should just come with an installer, and you just run the installer, select wherever you want to, you know, put it at. I just let it install to the default location. And then you'll get a little icon. You can't see mine, but you'll get a little green icon on your desktop. Digital says top for Windows. You said top for Windows? What you mean? Like that's a top program for Windows? It's a must-have if that's what you mean. It's a must-have in my opinion. Definitely a must-have. Top is a system app for Linux. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I haven't never ran Linux. I heard that it was pretty decent, but from what I understand, it's a lot of stuff that's just not compatible with it. Because it's not, I guess it's not as popular. I'm not sure. $149 till top of drop. 55 minutes on the flight so far. And we looking good, boys. Grab the weather in Stansted. $240 at 10 knots. Broken at 1700. Temp is 17. Dew points 13. Altimeter QNH is 1008. So we'll tune the 1008 in here. Got that ready to go. And we'll double check that again as we get into the approach. And one other thing we want to check is what our transition level is. Okay, it's assigned by ATC, so we'll use the same coming in, which is 13,000. Now coming into the approach, the max speed initially is going to be 250 at Brookman's VOR, and then as we pass Brookman's and get to Laurel VOR, it's going to be 220, and we'll maintain 220 for the initial, or for the duration of our approach in there. And again, I'll slide this over, give you another briefing here on what we're planning. So here's our arrival in green. We're doing the TELTU1 Lima arrival. Where we got to be at 19,000. Let's double check that. Let's make sure we'll be at 19,000. All right, that's set. Okay, so we got at 19,000 there. We'll continue. And then here's what I was talking about at Brookman's Park VOR. We need to be at 250. And then by the time we get to Laurel VOR, we need to be at 7,000 at 20 knots. And we'll come on in max 220 knots. Loop around. Laurel is our transition into the approach. So we'll loop around to the left, pick up Laurel, come on in, and we'll maintain 220 throughout this whole process. And as we get base to final, we'll bring it on back to 180. And we should be picking up the, let's see. So pretty soon after our turn, we should be descending down to 2,500 to pick up our glide. At 6.6 out. I guess I guess that's, or is that the waypoint? Oh, that's the fix. At FF22. Okay. Then of course missed approach. If we have to go missed, we'll climb out at not above 3,000, so we'll climb out to 3,000 with a climbing right turn back to BKY or Barkway VOR. And not sure if we'll go back this way or if we'll come back and start the approach again from Laurel. But we don't plan on going missed, so we should be good there. Coming up on the English channel here momentarily. We got some ground, boys. We got some ground. I need to go close my blinds. Let me close my blinds, boys. I'll be right back.
fresh coffee and bagels too. A new day is waiting for us. We got lots of fun stuff to do. Let's go to the zoo and feed the monkeys. I can lend them your baseball cap. Let's make the day a very lot of fun. Growing up is just a trap. Don't it seem like a drive? Like putting all of your joy in a big brown bag. I won't listen to any of that jazz. No, I'll never grow up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt sign is now turned on, so it is time to return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
Alright, my bad, y'all. That was the lady who called. Had to speak with her for a moment. But we, as you may have noticed, we are in our descent now. Captain Will, what's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. Big ups, big ups. Rock City, what's up, my man? What's up, man? You've been traveling all over. I think you did like my man Greg, man. You left Expo and ain't never go back home, huh? You touched down in Baltimore and went and caught a transfer and left right on back out. Bussin'. Big ups to you, homie. Alright, boys, so we are dead smack over the middle of the English Channel right now. Coming into the beautiful U.K. Yeah, leaving out on Sunday again. Hey, I know that's right, bro. Get it in. Oof, look at the coastline peeking through down there. Getting a weather reload right now. Alright, so we said we're gonna use 130 or 13,000 for our transition. We've already got everything set up. 101008 is going to be the QNH. And we know we do have some speed restrictions. We're looking at 19,000. At 19,000 at our next waypoint coming up, which we should make that. We're 3.5 nautical miles. We should make that. So far, so good. Joseph, what's going on, brother? I am doing well. How about yourself, brother? Hope all is well with you, friend. Just in time for our arrival into London Stansted. Yeah, plus with a lot of dollars. Plus, hey, tell him Captain Will, plus with some kind of medical background. Hey, but you know them medical professionals, man. Them chicks be toxic. They be toxic as hell. Tell me I'm lying, Captain Will. Tell me I'm lying, bro. Let's not discuss it, rush it, bust it. What we said, we're gonna do 12 left, stand 12 left. We'll try to get that called up. We got to get below 10,000 first before GSX will allow us to do it. And let's try not to screw up the replay this time. So we got it up and ready. We don't need to start it just yet, but we got it up and ready. We didn't change it in the FMC, that's why it's yelling yellow at us for transition. But we know, we said we're going to do 13,000 since transition is assigned by ATC. And we appear to have no ATC at the moment, which is fine by me.
Delta will traffic at KLM 257 extending 8,600 for 5,000 feet.
Got somebody. Who was that? KLM? I don't see no... Oh, he's way over there. Damn, we getting... What's the name all the way over there? He's going into Amsterdam. Yeah, I don't see no other KLM over in this vicinity. London Gatwick, London Stansted. Yep, I am the only arrival into London Stansted. No departures either. I think that's London Gatwick. Is that London Gatwick right there? Thought it was bigger than that. Alright, so we'll make our call overhead Brookman's Park VOR. Which is just about 20 miles, about 25 miles or so. We'll make our initial call overhead Brookman's Park. And we've got 13.8, altitude's coming down nicely. Speed is still high, but we do have a decel point here. So we'll let her ride out for a moment. And like I said, we'll transition at 13,000. All right, there's transition. And we'll exit, we'll be exiting stage left. Taxiing back via hotel. Ten miles out from Brooklands Park. Hour and 27 minutes on the flight time so far. Is it an hour and 27 minutes? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it's what was it? 2 hours and 27 minutes? Yeah, it's an hour and 27 minutes. We only been live for 2 hours and 18 minutes. All right, boys, let's go speed intervene. Back her off to 250 knots. And we'll drag the boards a little bit to help us out. And Stansted traffic, Ryanair 2327's overhead, Brooklands Park VOR, descending via the Tel 21 Lima arrival for the ILS 22 approach, Stansted traffic.
Tropical traffic, KLM 2578, intercepting ILS, runway 27 right, tropical traffic.
All right, boys, so
We have begun our final descent into London Stansted. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time.
we'll hold 250 until overhead
Please
BKY.
also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi
Which
related
is
tasks and stow any larger
Barkway
electronics.
VOR right here, and then we'll bring the speed on back to 220 knots. We can stow the boards. And that L'Oreal wants us at 7,000. Let's see, we've got 6,000 at L'Oreal. So let's go at 7,000 is what it wants on the chart. With a max of 220 knots. All right, that's already set. Might be able to see the airport off at 2 o'clock over here. Might be down underneath that cloud somewhere. No joy on it at the moment. All right, so below 10,000, tunes can come off. Boom, boom, room is shut down. And we'll go landing lights, runway turnoffs, engine start switches, wing lights can all come on, that's fine. And we'll bring that speed on back to 220 knots. All right, all is looking good. We'll buck this left here. Gorgeous countryside here. There's a turn coming in. And I tell you, Stansted's got some drawn out arrivals, boy. All right, so coming up on the rail, 6.6 miles now. Already at 7,000, 220 knots, that's fine. And that is going to be our transition into the approach. We'll make another call there. And we will need to be descending down to 2,500, so we'll lower that MCP altitude, giving her the clearance to descend as needed. And Stansted traffic, Ryanair 2327 overhead Laurel at 7,000 inbound for the ILS 22 approach, Stansted traffic. All right, boys. Looking good thus far. Nice approach. Beautiful countryside out here in London. Bright and sunny. Scattered clouds. We may have to take over the descent here. See, our banana is a little further than we wanted. So we'll go into VS mode.
Traffic.
We got the traffic in sight. No factor. Alright, we'll run about 1,400 foot a minute on the descent. And we'll be ready to bring that speed on back here momentarily. Harmony approach. Roger that, Digital Merc. Says he's loading in at Stansted. Roger that, my friend. And actually, so we don't forget, let's go ahead and, oops, not load. Let's start the recording. EGSS approach, save. So it's recording, and now it decides to do this old pause that it does sometimes. So we'll leave it be. It'll hang up on us for 10 seconds, 15 seconds or so. I wonder why it does that. That's rather annoying. That's why I be trying to start it a little soon, a little early out. Can't be doing that on final approach. Alright, let's come on down to 180. We'll drop some speed brake out. We're a little late on that. We'll do 30.
2,500.
148. Ooh, we didn't got too fast. Damn, y'all, we slagging. Alright, we level off here. We'll get that speed reduction. And Stansted traffic, Ryanair 2327 is right base to final for the ILS 22 approach. Stansted traffic. Alright, below 250 we can go ahead and drop out flaps 5. That'll help us. And we'll arm the approach. Got the runway and the airport in sight. We'll get your landing camera on for you. We'll stow the brakes and we'll arm them. Glide is coming in. 7 mile final will get configured. Gear can come on down. We'll go down to 143. And we'll bring out some flaps to help. Flaps 10. And Stansted traffic. Ryanair 2327 fully established on a 6.5 mile final ILS 22 approach. Stansted traffic. And flaps 30. Alright, taxi lights can come on. That's fine. Alright, landing lights are on. Auto brake set 2. Flaps 30 and indicating green green. Spoilers are armed. And runway is identified. ISX is our identification. And we'll be exiting stage left. And let's see if we can call up GSX right quick. Plan, gate. We want 12 left. Alright, so we've got our stand. Ground crew should be there. We'll get ready to take over here in a second. Stansted traffic, Ryanair 2327, 3.5 mile final, ILS 22 approach, Stansted traffic. All right, boys, let's get it.
1,000.
1,000-foot check. I have the airplane. And we'll get ready to, let's match up our throttles right quick. And we'll take the throttles as well.
Flight slow.
Yep, we know, slightly low. We'll lift the nose just a little bit. Let that glide come on down.
500.
2 red, 2 white. A little turbulence rolling off these trees. She's bouncing around a little bit. Landing.
100. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Slight bounce. We slid a little bit. We got blew off center line a little bit. But we here. Typical Ryanair landing. I think that was a little hard. But we here. We'll take it all the way to the end. Take it all the way to the end. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Stansted. And we'll exit here at Kilo 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Stansted. The local time is 10:52 a.m. and it's currently about 16 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
And Stansted traffic, Ryanair 2327 is clear of 22 at Kilo 1, taxiing to stand 12 Lima via taxiway hotel to the ramp. Stansted traffic. All right, boys, welcome to London Stansted. Let's clean up the aircraft. Go landing lights. That's all good. Come down here. Flaps can go up. Stow the spoilers. Come up top, and we'll go and start the APU. So we're good there. And we can stop the clock. Hour and 46 minutes on the flight time. Not bad at all. We definitely beat that 227 that was forecasted. Oh yeah, my bad. I had some stuff I guess typed in chat that when I when I hit the hard landing, I think we got a pretty hard landing. It was a little rough one. Got blown around a little bit with a 7-knot crossy kind of wind. It was definitely typical Ryanair though, with the bouncy bounce. Alright, we'll get that out of your way. And let me actually take my cursor out of there before I accidentally frickin' put something else. Greg, you stupid. Put something else in there. Alright, let's see. Where is stand 12? I think we gotta go into apron Bravo if I'm not mistaken. So here, taxi, briefing. Here we go, parking stands. Okay, so these on the chart ain't lining up with what's on, with what any builds have numbered. Okay, yeah it is. Hold on. Apron Alpha East is what we need. It's the Ryanair hangar. Alright, so y'all see it is still recording, right? So let's go ahead and stop it. So we should be able to load it and be good. We're not going to touch it from there. This any scenery is a little frame heavy too. I loaded up in it earlier. It wasn't bad. It was at like 40 or 50. I don't know, it's either that or I didn't have FSLTL running. But either way. She's a little tough as well. Alright, so we're going Alpha East. So it's not this right. It's going to be our third right here. We just passed one. So our second right from here. So who all do we have on the second leg? We got Digital and Zato. That guy's going around. fire station there. Why don't I ever set my daggone phone to hold on a sec, guys. Yeah. Huh? All right, sorry about that, guys. Had to take the call. All right, so yeah, y'all saw we had negative 200 on that one. It wasn't bad, but it was a breezy one in my opinion. So we'll check it out here. Negative 223 there as well. So yeah, we all good though. Stansted drift in the house. Highway Patrol, welcome aboard. Says I'll be joining y'all as well. Wide body Viper. Oh, as well, Bloody Viper. Okay, roger that. I thought you said wide body Viper. I'm like, what plane is that? Yeah, we'll take it though. Welcome to London Stansted. And with that, we've got all of that closed out. We'll go ahead and get a couple replays and then get reset. We'll load back up here at stand 11 Lima since Jet took our stand. But we'll load back up here at 11 Lima. And you guys, whoever's tagging along, don't take my parking spot. Let's just get the what's the name going. All right, let me get the plane set back up for replay here. I like to get my lights and stuff back on so everything is proper. All right, cool. So let's load, and it should be EGSS approach. All right, we got it this time. Let's hit play. All right, let's get the aircraft.
Maintain vertical speed. Descend now. Descend,
Don't worry about that.
Descend now.
We're going to fast forward this to final. All right.
Adjust the brain.
All right, let's get some tunes on. Watch the replay. And we'll get this, get that out of your way. Still a gorgeous approach, but man, is that any scenery a little freaking heavy. And I don't understand why. I think it's all of the statics and the FSLTO. Let's close FSLTO right quick. Oh yeah, we gotta watch that from the outside. Yeah, that was definitely a bouncy bounce, boys. Alright, let's take that back. Let's take it back to right here. Let's watch it from the tail so we can see what was going on with the tail. We did add a little right rudder in. I felt like we was getting pushed to the left a little bit. Spoilers are glitched out in the replay. We straightened up a little too soon, I think. That's what it is. And when we touched down, we shot off to the left. We didn't touch down straight. That's what it was. That's what it was. Did we bounce? I think we did. Yeah, we made a little bounce. We made a whittle bounce. All right, let's do this. Let's get one from. Let's disconnect the camera. Let's take it back to our moment of touch, somewhere right there, and let's disconnect the follow mode. And let's put her where we want her right quick. Alright, let's rewind her. We'll get this and one more, and then we'll go into the next leg. Ooh, my replay is lagging. I need to fix that. Alright, let's grab one from the dash, and then we'll jump into the next leg, boys. We are going to reset the sim since we're messing around with the replay. We know we had trouble with that last time.
Don't sink. Too low terrain. 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 Too low terrain.
Yeah, that's what it was. We overcorrected. Shot us off to the left. Alright boys, let's go ahead and reset the sim, and we'll load back up at stand 11 Lima, or left. And I'll see you boys in a second. We'll go ahead and plan up the next leg and get out of here. That's what the plan is. If you don't know, the next leg is going to be over to Nuremberg. I'll tell you right now, let's say roster. EDDN is the airport code over to Nuremberg. Short, I think it's only like 400 and something nautical miles, so it's not too long. Alright boys, be back with you in a moment. Sit tight. All right, boys, just give me a second. Just trying to set some FMC settings. Because this is a new livery, so it's got none of my stuff saved. So give me just a couple more moments and we'll be ready to rock. All right, that should be good enough. I don't know why my jetway is not working now. We're in the same damn parking spot, but we ain't gonna worry about it. All right, boys, we are back. Let's get logged into VATSIM. Booyah, we logged in. Somebody said they was on stand 33 or something like that. Yeah, Digital says he's on gate 33 left. Roger that. All right, boys, this is flight 8117 with service to Nuremberg, or Nuremberg, not Nürburgring. I'm thinking of the racetrack. We'll be cruising at 350 for this leg, taking a block fuel of 14.9, so we'll do an even 15. What else? We'll be departing off of 22, which is the runway we came in on. The route for that is in chat, since we know Zato's gonna ask. And block time is gonna be about an hour and some change. We'll see what we can do once we get up to cruise. And zero fuel weight is gonna be 121.7. So after that quick briefing, let's go and load up our appropriate charts here on VATSIM. I mean on Navigraph, and we'll grab our updated routing here, and we'll get everything else once we get up in the air. All right, boys. So we're in turnaround state. That's all good. Now the only thing I need to do to save some time is come and grab our OFP, or grab our company route, download that into the software, and we'll come over and get loaded up. We said 15.0 on the fuel. I think that's what we said. Yeah, 15.0, and we're doing 121.7 for the payload. Alright, that's cool. So we'll come over to FMC, we'll go pause in it. We are at EGSS. Drop that in, come over, get our GPS fix. And we don't have that because we never come up and go to nav. So it should pop up here in a second. There we go. So we'll drop our GPS fix there. Over the route EGSS to EDDN. Drop that in. We'll request our plan. Zato says loading up now on the EasyJet. Roger that. Route uplink is ready. We'll uplink that bad boy. Not gonna waste no time here on the ground. We're gonna try to get this programmed and get out of here as quickly as possible. And while we wait, we'll get PAX started, and we'll back out as soon as we're ready and let PAX auto load.
Can we finish our boarding process a little faster back there?
So that gives us 13 minutes. We'll probably be done before that. Alright, so let's activate, execute. That's fine. We'll go perf. We're cruising at 350. Our wind is 229 at 6.5. So we'll drop that in. Zero fuel weight. And pop that in as well. Reserves is going to be 5.7. Cost index 44. We'll do 50 again. Execute that. That's all fine. We'll leave that. We'll do flaps 5. And we'll come back to the takeoff perf. We'll go over and grab our departure. We're departing off of 22. CLN2 Echo is our departure. Execute that. Come back to the index, go to arrival, and we're looking at 28 out there, the Dodo 1 Victor. That's it for the ILS Zulu 28. We'll take that. Let's pull up our charts right quick. Select our approach. Okay, we'll do DN 439. It's a nice downwind, nice straight, regular approach here. Alright, we'll execute that. Let's go to legs, make sure we have no discontinuities. And we don't. That's all good. Class 5, let's get our CG. 516, that's fine. Alright, V1's 132, rotates 134, V2 is 144. So we'll do plus 20, 164. Alright, boom. Let's take a look at our hold on, wait a goddamn minute here. Why doesn't it have okay, cool. Transition altitude is going to be 6,000 per the charts, and we do have some restrictions going out, so we'll do an initial altitude of 6,000. Got some pretty decent restrictions coming out of here. All right, that's fine. Why is it not showing all of my daggum flights? Star. C. Oh no, Sid. RCLN2 Echo. I can't find, like, it seems like my charts are all messed up. Briefing. Park and stand. Alright, here we go. Alright, cool. So we're looking at 222 on runway heading. Okay, Zato. Alright, 22.8 and 2345. We'll monitor. Alright, cool. So that's all set. Let's come up top. AP, you can come on. Set pressurization to 350.
Unless you're in the front row, place all of your items in the overhead bin. If you have any trouble finding the location to your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we can have you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please leave the exit.
We are just about ready to push back, fellas.
If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can leave the seat. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once you start please put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Thought I started the APU. I was gonna say, any specific reason my APU isn't coming on? I was gonna say, we kinda need that. How you boys making out on your preparations? And Stansted traffic, mic check. How you boys making out? Y'all ready for push?
Ready for push.
Just doing the flight plan.
Okay, roger that. I'm gonna go ahead and get her buttoned up and get ready to push out. Alright, ground services. We've got APU power, so let's come up top and jump on the buses.
Stansted traffic, mic
there. Got you 5x5.
Appreciate you, brother.
Okay, that's all good. Set parking brakes. We can release the ground power. Make sure everything else is good. Let's come here, let's go doors. Make sure all the doors are closed. That's good as well. We get the anti-collision light on. And let's call up GSX. And we'll come down and make sure chalk's off. Check the exterior. Everything is clear, everything is closed. We'll get the tunes off.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And let's double check the weather while we're doing this. 2507 knots, 151009.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, cool. Booyah. Alright, everything else is set. And we look like we are ready to go.
Locking gear.
Stansted traffic, Ryanair 8117 pushing back stand 11 Lima on Alpha Apron. And we'll be taxiing to runway 22 via taxiway hotel. Stansted traffic. Alright, nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Spark mode Charlie.
We're on your time now. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 8170 with service to Germany. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 13 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Alright, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendants for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. Please adjust your seatbelt fasten throughout the entire flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the straps if necessary, and
Please set parking
although the
brakes.
bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten.
Alright, boys, waiting on
To
starter
inflate the vest,
cutout on
pull
number
firmly on
1.
the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat
Unlocking
can be
gear.
used as a secondary flotation device. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your
Stansted
seatbelts
traffic,
are
Ryanair
fastened and seat backs and
7632
seat
ready to
tables are all in
taxi
their full
via from
upright
Bravo West
position.
via Bravo
We
Hotel
remind you that
Romeo
this is a non-smoking
22.
flight, and that includes vaping. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying
Tow truck
smoke
disconnected.
detectors
Bypass
located in the
pin
laboratories is strictly prohibited by law. All of
Left
this
is clear.
information
Right
and
is
more
clear.
can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Alright, boys. Stansted traffic, Ryanair 8117 taxiing to runway 22 via taxiway hotel to Romeo. Stansted traffic. What the hell? Why is it saying set parking brakes? Are they not done? They should be done now. There we go. Alright, boys, let's get on over to Nuremberg.
Stansted traffic, Ryanair 308 at stand 10, pushing back onto taxiway Alpha East.
Let's go ahead and run our flight controls check. Full right, center, full left, center, full back, center, full forward, center. We obviously know we have rudders. That's fine. Flight controls are free and clear. And lower DU is cleared.
4418 820 QNH1007. Correction 1009, pushing back, facing northeast, northwest, facing onto taxiway Bravo East.
We're prepared for takeoff.
Stansted traffic, Ryanair 7632 lining up, runway 22.
I think that's digital lining up there.
Ryanair 7632 taking off, no delay.
There he goes. Not sure if this is I don't have my FSLTL going, so this may be VATSIM traffic in front of us. If he doesn't move here in a couple of seconds, we'll go through or around him. You have anything? We do have something out there on final.
Stansted traffic, Ryanair 308 at Stanton, taxiing runway 22 for departure via taxiway Alpha Hotel Romeo, Stansted.
And Stansted EasyJet 4418 taxiing to 22 for departure via Bravo and Romeo.
He's
Bravo
going around.
Hotel Romeo. Easy 4418 squares, Stansted traffic.
So this guy should go.
Secret traffic at India 131 approaching runway 27 left.
Stansted traffic, Ryanair 8117 holding short runway 22 for departing. Sim traffic will be number 2 for departure. Stansted. I think that guy's still a little ways out. We might be able to get out before him. All right, boys, let's go ahead and line up and wait. We'll get ready to line up and wait. Stansted traffic, Ryanair 8117 lining up on runway 22. We'll hold a minute for departing traffic. Stansted traffic. All right, boys. All right, let's start the clock, spool them up. And Stansted traffic, Ryanair 8117 departing runway 22 on the CLN 2 Echo departure, Stansted traffic. Brakes release.
And Stansted traffic, EasyJet.
Forward pressure on the go.
4418, lining up 22.
Toga.
Airspeed alive.
Cross checked.
8 knots.
Neutralizer pressure.
V1 rotate. V2. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Stansted traffic, Ryanair 8117. Clear of runway 22, departing to the west-southwest. Final call, Stansted.
See you on the other side.
Bumpy coming out too, boys. Oh, she is bumpy coming out. Okay, we'll hand it off to the autopilot so we can see some views maybe. And let's go, flaps up. And we'll get this out of your way as well. There's our airport we just left. Should catch Zato rolling here in a second.
Stansted traffic, EasyJet 4418 departing runway 22 via the Celine 2 Echo departure.
We still got those restrictions, but we'll clear ourselves on up to 35.
Stansted traffic, Ryanair 308 lining up, runway 22, Stansted.
Transition is going to be at 6,000, I think it was. I got a restriction here at 4,000. So we'll hold that. Let the airplane do airplaney things.
Stansted traffic, EasyJet 4418 airborne 1,100 for 5,000. Departing to the east.
Nice space in between me and 7632. Who is this? Easy. Okay, he's coming off, and then he's coming off. All right, cool. What? Zato's got a flight plan this time? Yay, everybody's got a flight plan this time.
Stansted traffic, Ryanair 308 departing runway 22 via the Charlie Lima November 2 Echo departure.
See, that's why the arriving traffic coming in, that's why this approach keeps you, this departure keeps you low so long, because you got arriving traffic coming in above you. All right, here's a step up coming.
Ryanair 7632 crossing Clacton 6000, come on, 35.
Okay, so we're gonna be at 6,000 until we get to Clacton. Out over there, just before we get to the coast right there. Then we'll be able to step it on up to our final cruise. There it is. It's a long, drawn-out departure. 6 minutes in, we should be a quarter of the way, if not 2/3 of the way up to our cruise by now. All right, 10 miles out from Clacton. We'll be out over the north part of the English Channel. We lost somebody. Oh, we didn't. Ryanair 308. He's there. Got some decent spacing though. 8 minutes into the flight, we're still at 6,000 feet. Two and a half miles from Clacton, and we'll make our final call overhead Clacton. Roger that, digital. 7632. And Stansted traffic, Ryanair 8117 overhead Clacton at 6,000, climbing flight level 350, final call, Stansted. Alright boys, we'll go ahead and swap over to Boom Boom Comms. Oof, this thing sounds beastly. FT Sim for the win-win. Alright, there's 10,000, boys.
Gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
Alright, we on our way, boys. On our way. And with that said, we can grab some tunage. Quiet back here.
Over. So, Celine, you are inbound waypoint Ratlow, climbing from 6,000 to cruising 350. You'll also be transferring to the secondary comp.
Boom, boom, comm check.
Boom, boom, road check. Yo, what's up?
What it do, big dog?
Hey, 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 hey. Doing good.
We at it again tonight, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, y'all know as always, I appreciate you boys joining the stream, flying along down to Nuremberg. I keep wanting to say Nuremberg, Zato.
I do too.
That'll actually be a good crossover stream, man. Somewhere out of the UK down to Nuremberg, and then hop out of there and then go drive some cars over in Assetto.
Yeah, for sure.
Highway Patrol, boom boom frequency is 123.450.
Nuremberg is in the town of Nuremberg, so there's not really much of a difference there.
Say that again, Zato.
Nuremberg is in the town of Nuremberg, so it's not really much of a difference.
Right. There you go, Highway Patrol. We forgot to go over to standard as well.
Hey, that's boom boom frequency.
You made it.
Yo, what's happening?
Com check.
Got you 5x5. You boys have any turbulence coming out of Stansted? I had it was a little rocky for me.
Yeah, same here.
Bumpy, right about
Yeah, same here, cool.
160.
Last person that said something about 120, what was that?
Yeah, Ryanair 7632 is a little bumpy at 120.
Yeah, I'm actually getting some bumps here at 215 as well.
Yeah, Navigraph got it showing up on the turbulence radar or whatever.
Oh, I forgot all about that. Let's check that out.
Yeah,
Our route is
it's quite prevalent there. The whole bunch of it over the channel.
Oh yeah, there it is. Look at that. Yep, you're right. Navigraph showing the turbulence. Should be getting into some pretty moderate turbulence here in this orange section that we're in right now.
So Leo, you been doing alright, my man? If you don't remember me, I'm the truck driver friend of yours down from South Carolina.
Down from South Carolina, I've met a lot of truck driver friends from South Carolina. Did we meet on stream or did we meet out in like the real world?
Yeah, we met on stream here.
Oh, okay, I got you. What's up, brother? How you been doing?
Pretty dang good. Just taking care of business, you know.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. That's all we can do, right?
That's right.
And look at the water, boys. Climbing out. Cloud surfing at the moment. We'll take it. I do think that might be company there. Let's see. No, that's somebody else. He's going to Frankfurt. Dang, he's coming all the way from Toronto. Jeez Louise. Up at 3.8. See, where are we at? 2.7. All the way from Toronto. Talk about a long haul. Should be easing up on the turbulence now. Let's see where we at. 2.8. Maybe not. Still going through some light to moderate. Yeah, by the time we get 3.4, 3.5, we should be out of the turbulence. I wonder how this METAR section works. Hey, have anybody figured out how the METAR section of Navigraph works?
Nah, I mean, what exactly are you talking about?
So you know when you click the drop down thing for like to see the turbulence, like if you click the turbulence tab, there's a whole bunch of different weather categories there that you can select. Just like it shows the turbulence, it shows you like reflectivity, cloud cover, etc.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, where it says METAR.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how that METAR section works. Looks like we're gonna have some pretty good cloud cover.
If whenever flight category is clicked on, it'll bring up a bunch of green dots over, I guess, major weather stations, such as the ones right next to major airports and whatnot. And you can immediately pull up the METAR on the bottom left in reference to that.
Yeah, I'm not seeing what he's talking about. Yeah, I may be missing it. I'm not really understanding what you're talking about. I'm trying to look at EDDF right now. Flight category, ceiling.
Click off of airport and then go back to your, on the left side where it says flight. And then, you know, where you can see your whole flight plan and whatnot, kind of like the default page. And then you should be able to see what that's able to do. So if you click back on flight category, you'll see those green dots, and you'll be able to click on the respective green dots there. You might have to zoom out in order to
okay,
kind of see everything else. I'm not really sure if it's showing up on your end like it's doing mine though. And the green dots are on the actual map over, it's supposed to be over the airports on the map.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying now, but I got to it. You could also click the green dot in the flight section where it shows your route. You could also click that green dot. I'm just not seeing the green dots that you're talking about on the map unless it's these little green icons here. Yeah, but that's not showing the weather. Okay.
On your little drop-down thing on the top left of the on the map, where it says map, click on that and go to high IFR. Because it looks like you're currently on the VFR map.
Okay, high IFR. Oh, that's not showing weather.
It's not looking like it's showing up like it is for me.
Yeah, it's weird. I know if I go here, like these little green dots over here, destination and stuff like that, it will give me the METAR.
Roger that. Try zooming out a little bit, because like on my view, I'm actually zoomed out quite a bit. It's not at every airport that it shows up METAR.
Okay, so these green ones are the temperature. Okay.
So like whenever you click temperature and it showed up all the different temperatures in green dots, basically that's what I'm talking about. I'm not sure why it's not showing up for you on flight category like it is for me. I'm not sure what that's all about.
Yeah, I got one of them. Yeah, I got one airport. I just can't get the one for Nuremberg. By clicking this green dot here, I think it's trying to click the actual airport. But either way, we can get it from going here. Yeah, there's the METAR and the winds right there. So that's good. And we'll put this back to turbulence. And we'll select 3-4. we'll have a little bit, probably a little chop coming into Nuremberg. But right now we're clear. We's clear, and what we're actually gonna do, go to cruise 8-1, get off of this 7-8 crap. And we'll try to utilize whatever little bit of tailwinds we got. 76, quartering 76 knots. So we'll take that. V6 look like dog weather. Yeah, hey, I heard, man, Q8 Pilot did he made a little post on YouTube saying it's absolutely not worth it. And it's like $300. They increased the price or something. It's like $300. A lot of people are pretty much certain that this is gonna kill off P3D. No developers want to go over there, or at least V6. V5 or whatever version may survive for a little bit. Oh no, I think Zato had a CTD. Dang, bro. Man, y'all guys in X-Plane and dang P3D with y'all game crashing. And I'm gonna knock on wood, because Microsoft has definitely had its fair share of crashing, so I ain't gonna talk too much trash. Huh, that doesn't affect the game. Okay. That's good to know. Too damn dark now. Let's go back. Man, I hate having to use this thing. It like doesn't let me fine tune. Looking good though. Pretty nice cabin this thing is. Let's take a walk through the cabin, shall we? Why is my thing backwards? Pretty nicely done cabin for this livery. I'll be glad when GSX comes out with the update to add the passengers in the plane. I'm digging the livery. No fares made simple. That's pretty cool. Oh no, I don't know what I just clicked on in there. What was that I just clicked on? I hope it was, yeah, I'm guessing it was the jump seat. Woo, thank God. Thought I messed around and clicked on something up here to make me go down. Damn, that's a nice shot there. That's about to be the desktop screenshot there, boys. Nice shot there. I ain't post no pictures.
Can I get a boom boom check once again?
We got your 5x5.
555 Auto.
Thanks guys. Oh, thank God for FSUIPC autosave, man. Really safe. It loaded up in Stansted, but I was already holding short, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm slacking. We got to get some screenshots in here for this flight. Digital's already beat us. That's a nice shot there. Man, look at that. That's a nice shot there. Nice shot there, bro. Alright, we're going to pop this one. We're going to add a couple of ourselves. Like my lighting ain't even that good today. Midday. Not really good for picture taking. Yeah, we ain't got no good reflections or nothing today, boys. Rocking this midday flight. We'll throw a couple in there though. I mean, that one's alright. I ain't really feeling that one. This one has potential though. Man, this one has potential. Alright, cool. So I knew Zato was gonna beat us. Comes Zato back up with the easy. Come on, easy. 10 points. Y'all can tell me what movie that was from. Come on, easy. What are we trying to get into? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. N-U-R-E. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice one. The silhouetted aircraft there. Yes, sir. Alright, Bloody Viper, we see you, bro. That's nice. Contrail coming across the tail. That's nice, that's nice. We gotta get a screenshot competition going one day, fellas. Maybe we'll plan something out for that. That'll be pretty dope. Get a nice screenshot competition going. D-Champ, what's up, D-Champ? D-Champ been snuck in here. Alright, we're getting into a little more of that turbulence we talked about. Man, I don't know why my daggone thing always does this. We having to reload it. Alright, so let's pull up the arrival here. Daughters, we need to be above 5,000. Alright, so that's good. Let's take a look at our what's the name here? 4,000. $275. So we'll set that now. Alright, 275, and Loc is going to be 109.1, so we'll get that put in as well. Put that on both sides, cool. Also, minimums we're looking at 1273. We'll get the minimum set here. Alright, 1273 is what we're looking for. Boom, 1273. So we're all set up for the ILS approach. And we'll do 4,000 on the MCP reset as we get a little closer to top of drop, which we have 102 miles until top of drop, so we're looking good there. Try to stay ahead of the aircraft. Let's check spacing. Alright, spacing is still looking good between us two. Zato's coming over the English channel now. Come on, easy. That was from that was from Red Tails, Captain Will. Yeah, it was a good movie. Still one of my faves. My man was like, sure, got him good. Got a whole bunch of 50 cals in his chest. You damn right, he got you good too. He got you good too, Junior. There was a story, man. They did a little CGI reenactment of it, but there was a story back from, I guess, one of those times in World War II over here in Germany, man. I thought it was a freaking awesome story. Freaking B-17 bomber was headed home somewhere back in the UK where it was stationed at. And I mean, this thing was damaged. It was shot up. It had lost like an engine, leaking oil everywhere. The tail gunner was dead. It was back there slunched over. I mean, there was freaking shrapnel and holes all in this daggone airplane. And the daggone pilot was in the back trying to tend to, I guess, some of his men that had got hit with with flak and shrapnel and stuff that was dying in the back, and the co-pilot's just flying the plane, and all of a sudden a freaking German BF-109 slots in on him, and like he trails him for a good little bit, but he notices that like the tail gunner of one of our planes is just like slunched over. He's not shooting, so he eases up to the tail, sees this guy slunched over, so he's like, man, how can you shoot somebody like that? How can you, you know what I'm saying? This plane's already freaking crippled. And so he eases up to the right side of the airplane, and the co-pilot just happens to look off out his window to the right and see this 109 there, and he starts to shit himself, and he's like, well, fuck, what do I do? So he starts calling for his pilot. He's like, hey, get up here, get up here. So the pilot comes up, gets in the front seat. This is a true story, by the way. Gets in the front seat and looks, and their eyes get big as saucers. And they're just sitting there trying to figure out what this 109 is going to do. And the 109 was doing hand gestures like he was saying, like go and land or something. They didn't know what he was saying. I wouldn't know what the hell he was saying. But all we know is that he rocked his wings, which is usually a sign of respect or salute, and escorted the boys out of the area. And as they're crossing the coast to go back over to the UK, like crossing the English Channel, all of the coastal batteries, the German coastal batteries, saw them, and they looked up and they were like, hold on, don't shoot, there's a 109 with them, like we may hit our own boy. And they never did shoot, but you bet your bottom dollar that if they were able to identify that 109 pilot, he had some answering to do when he got back to base. But to this day, well, I think one or both of them are now dead, but after the war they had met each other finally and had become like best buddies until they both died in like, I think like 2005, 2006 or something. But you know, enemies of freaking war, like nobody wants to kill each other. And I just thought that was a really cool story, and when I saw it I was just like, yeah man, that's freaking dope that you know, even in the midst of war you have compassion as a human being to not kick somebody when they're already down. Alright, so we're looking good. We're getting closer to top of drop. Let's get our range rings on here. Shout out to humanity, right? .54 out from top of drop. There was one recently that I saw, like, I don't know how they got the footage, but it was drone footage of the conflict that's going over in Ukraine. And in this drone footage, you know how the Ukrainians were using these little small drones and using them to drop like grenades and stuff like that and RPGs on enemy positions. And they found this one guy, he was like in a trench by himself and was hovering over him, and the Russian dude like noticed the drone there, but he didn't drop the bomb. He was just looking at him, and then the Russian dude just was looking up going like this, like, please no. And so I guess the drone pilot was like motioning him or some sort of way to tell him to go this way or something like that, and the Russian dude like straight up just freaking followed the drone and defected. And yeah, the Ukrainians, I guess, you know, they let him live. They probably got him for some intel or something like that, but that was more of the recent ones that I saw. But it's just crazy, like, because those people, man, neither side wants to really be out there fighting. And you get these daggone crazy governments, man, that people join the military, man, for a career, and yeah, you have the, you know, it's a chance when you take a job like that. It's a chance that you may go to war, but nobody ever wants to leave their families and go and fight. And you get over there, man, and you get some guys, man, some guys that just love it. Some guys just, they all for war. They have nothing to go home to. They wife left them, they dog died, kids don't want to be bothered with them. And so, yeah, you get some guys that's all they know. But then you get some guys that's like, man, I got crap at home to live for. I ain't trying to be over here messing with y'all, man. When you look at the big picture, all this fighting and war is useless and unnecessary. Life is so precious and short, it sucks having to take another person's life, right? And I just say that to say, you know, we're flying over Germany right now, and just think, there was a time, you know, in my grandparents' time where freaking Germany wasn't even an ally. Like, yeah, we cool with Germany now, we cool with Japan now, we, you know, but look, even during that time, when we was beefing with Germany during World War II, it was a part of that conflict where we was allies with Russia. You know, like it's just crazy how things go, man. And it's all a superpower freaking ball game to these world powers, man. And that's the sorry part about it, is the regular citizens have to live through it.
Ryanair 7632 descending onto Dota 1.
We'll be right behind them here momentarily in about 24 miles. Right, it's a pissing contest with other people's lives at stake, right. 100% agree with you. That's 100% a fact. Let's check our space, and it look like, okay, yeah, we're still good. He's descending. All right, let's jump back up front, get ready for our descent. What do we say? We'll go down to 40, was it 45? Let's double check. 4,000. Did we ever let the passengers up? We did not. They're gonna stay seated now. Boom boom room was popping though, but we never dinged the belt signs off. All right, 4,000 is set. Did we have a transition altitude here? All right, transition level is set by ATC. We'll do 10,000. That should be sufficient enough. All right, we are not on Unicom, but we will make an initial call here. And group flight Ryanair 8117 is descending into Nuremberg on the Dodo 1 Victor arrival. Group flight comms. Nice little roller coaster, little approach coming in here. Some zigzaggies. There's that cloud cover that we mentioned earlier. And we'll grab the METAR. Or let's see if we can get it from here. Winds 170 at 9. .1012 is the altimeter. Local QNH. Let's set that, preset it now. 1012 is set. And we'll run auto brakes 3 coming in. All right, give me a sec, boys. Let me refill my drink right quick before we get into this. Alright, I'll be right back.
And Ryanair 308 switching over to Unicom 122.8.
Alright, boys. Somebody going to Unicom. We'll swap over here.
Ryanair 7632, go to Unicom.
As is 8117. Alright, boys, we over at Unicom.
Nuremberg traffic, Ryanair 7632, turning on the downwind on the go to arrival for 8. Correction, go to 1 arrival.
So we'll make our call at overhead Dodas. So when we actually get into the arrival, overhead Dodas. 5,000 or above. We're gonna easily clear that. Just about 1 hour on the flight time. Yeah, man, we're on the second leg. We are arriving into Nuremberg right now. Spawn the salmon. Nuremberg traffic, Ryanair 8117 overhead Dotas at 18,900 descending via the Dotas 1 Victor arrival for the ILS 28 approach, Nuremberg traffic. Looking good, boys. We looking good coming into Germany.
Alright, boys, I'm gonna start my descent here.
See where Zato is. Shouldn't be too far. Let's see, Ryanair 308.
Nuremberg
Here's
traffic, Ryanair 7632.
There he
10,000,
is.
5,000 on the downwind for runway 28.
Alright, we'll go ahead and go over to local altimeter now. And we should have the airport about our 1 o'clock. 10 miles or so. No joy on it yet. We'll get a beam the airport and make our downwind call. And we'll get ready, we'll go 250 knots, let the aircraft start slowing itself down. Not picking up company on TCAS, so should be out in front of us. All right, so we'll pull the boards out just a little bit, help us start getting that deceleration coming. Got a 30-knot tailwind that's helping to keep the speed up. We want to start actually slowing it down. And we'll get landing lights on there, and once we get below 250, we'll extend the retractables. Alright, there's 10,000. We'll come off of the tunes.
Please also store any carry-on items either in the back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
we'll stow the boards.
Ryanair 7632 turning final runway 28.
And Nuremberg traffic, Ryanair 8117's on a right downwind at 10,300, descending 4,000. Inbound for the ILS 28 approach, number 2, Nuremberg traffic. Okay, we've got them visual out there. We'll keep the speed up 250 until we get to the waypoint before our turn, and then we'll back it off. Yeah, we'll decel here to about 220. And then we'll keep the speed up because we've got a pretty extended final approach. There he is there on final. The turbulence coming in here like we anticipated.
Ryanair 7632 turning final runway 28, 20 miles out.
It looked like he was already on final on my screen. Got some rough air coming in here tonight. Alright, we'll bring that speed on back to 220. We got kind of fast there. Nuremberg traffic, Ryanair 8117, right base for the ILS 28 approach. Nuremberg. Gonna be a spicy one, boys, if it's bouncing like this by the time we get down there. She's slick right now. She's not wanting to slow down, but as we turn into the wind, she should start slowing down nicely. Still got the speed brakes out right now to help us. $19-mile final. This is gonna be a spicy one, boys. Alright, we're below 250. Let's drop flaps 5. Help us slow down just a little bit. Localizer is coming in. And we'll go 180. 130. At 140, that's fine. Nuremberg traffic, Ryanair 8117, 14.5 mile final, ILS 28 approach, Nuremberg. Alright, let's bring our speed on back
Nuremberg
some more.
traffic, Ryanair 7632, 9 miles, going final on approach, 28.
Got him right there. Looks like we're easing up on him a little bit, so we'll go 180 to 170. Alright, he's got 210. You still getting that moderate turbulence?
Starting to clear out as 3,000.
Okay, Roger. Appreciate it. All right, glass slope is active. Let's go ahead and drop the gear. Arm the spoilers. Oh boy, she is rocky coming in here. Man.
2,500.
Let's go flaps 10. Coming up on 3,500, he said it should clear out 3,000. Man, I'm telling you, Greg, it is moderate to heavy turbulence coming into here. Got company, friendly company up ahead of us, said it clears out about 3,000. Alright. And we're gonna have to let's go 140. We're gonna have to take over here in a second. I ain't liking this. The airplane is fighting. We look like Geo right now, wanting to do a barrel roll. Yeah, we're well below 3. It's not clearing up yet. Okay, let me just pull up my charts right quick and then we'll take over. Where we for? Nuremberg traffic, Ryanair 8117, 4 mile final, ILS 28 approach, Nuremberg. We'll exit stage left. Alright, I have the airplane. And we'll get the camera on for you. And it'd be wise that we take the throttles as well. Wind now is kind of switching to a tailwind, which is never good.
Nuremberg traffic, Ryanair 7632, clear of runway 28.
That speed back up just in case we get the headwind again.
500.
Cross checked.
400.
Ooh, she is spicy.
Approaching decision height. Decision height.
Landing. I did not start the recording. God damn it.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Sorry about that, guys. We did not get the recording started. Completely forgot about it. Too worried about that wind. But we are here. We had to work for that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Germany. The local time is 1:47 p.m. and it's currently about 19 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Nuremberg traffic, Ryanair 8117 is clear of 28 taxiing to the ramp. Nuremberg. Hour and 16 minutes,
Nuremberg
not
traffic,
bad.
Ryanair 30A on a 15-mile final runway 2A Aorus. Nuremberg.
Alright boys, we made it though. Totally forgot to replay. I'm definitely sorry for that, but y'all saw what we was working with. It just threw off the mental. Once we got into the turbulence, I completely forgot about, hey, I need to launch the replay. Roger that, Greg. It says you're getting tossed like a rag doll. Don't spill your yak. It looks pretty choppy. It was, bro. Ryanair is known for hard landing. The wind did smooth out. No, it really didn't. I mean, I was fighting it all the way. It smoothed out a little bit, but not too much. It was a fight indeed, but you got her down. Way to tame that beast. Appreciate you, bro. We landed long. I was like right on the cusp of doing a go around. And mainly also because if I had done a go around, shoot, we'd have definitely got that replay in there. I was literally right there. When I floated past the last freaking part of the touchdown zone, I was like, ooh, I should go around. I really should be going around. If I go around, at least I'll be able to get the replay started, but it was still a good flight. Still a good flight. And we'll go ahead and taxi on down next to company. You should have to just start the replay. Well, no, because it wasn't recording. You gotta actually start the recording. And as usual, our ground crew isn't ready, so we'll go gate what we say, 13. No, we don't need to follow me. And they should have popped up. There they are. They're out there now. Just like real airport ops, you gotta frickin' wait on your gate to be ready. You know how many times just traveling to FS Expo, you see the plane waiting at the gate or out on the ramp and you're like, well damn. That's because the ground crew is trying to get from the previous gate to damn it get over there and marshal him in. This is a nice daggone airport. Another one that I picked up.
Nuremberg traffic, Ryanair 30A on a 5-mile final, Nuremberg. That's final runway 28, Nuremberg.
Alright, boys. He's on a 5-mile final. Let's at least jump out and get him coming in. That's what we can do at least get somebody coming in. Y'all know what I mean? Alright, bro, you on candy camera. Make it a good one. I know it's windy.
It's just another thing, brother. It's all good.
Alright, here he comes. And let's turn up our sensitivity on the camera so we can get that rotation around when he does land. And we'll get this out of your way, as well as get that out of your way. Again, y'all, I apologize for the not having a replay on this leg. It was definitely one to see. It was breezy. Look, he rocking around himself. So what we're actually gonna do is cue it up, right? Look at him get blown. He getting blown, y'all. Oh, he floating just like I did. There you go. He got it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, appreciate you, Yusuf. Or Yusuf. I butcher everybody's name. Don't hold it against me. So yeah, what we can do is check out this airport. Damn, who is this airport by? Forget who this airport is by. Just picked it up yesterday. I want to say Aerosoft. I think it is the
Number
Aerosoft.
traffic, Ryanair
This is
308.
Aerosoft.
Clear runway 28 on taxiway
Yeah, this is the Aerosoft Nuremberg.
To gate 14, good taxiway Foxtrot.
Fire truck out
Juliet
here
Mike 3.
working at the fire pad. This thing has some really nice animations. There are cars that drive down here from the main area up there. Let's increase this rotation. Yeah, there's one there heading back up. So yeah, big ups to all of you guys for hanging out with me tonight as we look at the Aerosoft Nuremberg. Since we forgot to start replays. But yeah, big ups to you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. Zato is on downwind, so you know what? We're gonna wait on Zato. Leave no man left behind. And it's the least that I can do for not being able to provide you guys a replay. So until then, we'll keep looking at Aerosoft scenery here. Highly animated. This airport is really nice. We're not Austin. Animated passengers in the terminal. Come Come on, Aerosol. Come on, Aerosol. And I'll be honest, I'm not a big if you told me that this is what my money was going to have animated passengers in the terminal, you could not convince me with animated passengers in the terminal. Because honestly, in my opinion, I believe that it's all resource hogs. Not everybody has a 4090, not everybody has a 5090. You know what I mean? And I think it just uses up unnecessary resources. I mean, look at this. This is freaking... It looks good, don't get me wrong. This scenery just happens to be optimized and is running good on my system. I'm getting 40 FPS right now. But yeah, we don't need animated passengers in the terminal. Let GSX handle that with no frame hit at all. I did not intend this to be a scenery review for Aerosoft, but here we are waiting on Zato. Getting some drone cam practice. Get some nice shots with the drone camera. Oh, there's the homie pulling up. How we miss him? Back out. Do it again. Where you at, Zato?
We're just up. Delta November 437.
Delta November 437. Let's see where that's at. Delta November 424, 25, 26, 27. Okay, 437.
Nuremberg traffic.
Yeah, he's on fire.
EasyJet 4418. On the base, inbound intersection Delta November 437. We will call established on the ILS 28.
Alright, let's grab a screenshot. Yusuf said, man, I'm awesome. Y'all hear that, boys? Made me feel good and all tingly inside. Is that the X-Plane, the 1-800-X-Planes motto at Aviation Geek? No man left behind. We are not Austin. It took me a minute. It took me a minute to catch on to that. Zato's in P3D though, and he's still getting his fair share of crashes. Definitely digital. Hey, I appreciate you, my boy. I definitely appreciate you. It was fun. It was a blast. And we will do it again this week. Probably not tomorrow. I'm going to take a break tomorrow. Yeah, X-Plane. I still have X-Plane 12. I'm trying to get my X-Plane 12 stable, bro. It's like I had the joint. It was looking good. Finally, it was looking similar to this. And got auto ortho installed and everything. And crashed 2 flights in a row, same spot. I just didn't have the patience to try and figure it out, man. To try to figure that out and still try to get content out and stuff like that. It's like you already spend hours trying to figure out where you want to fly to. At least I do. I already spend hours trying to figure out a stream, you know, that I can't be just sitting there trying to tinker with that stuff for hours, man. But I'll have my moment. I'll go back to it pretty soon. Maybe this weekend I'll try to reinstall Auto Ortho from scratch. And because man, I'm missing my MD-11. I'm missing my MD-11. I'm missing my 757. Not too worried about Tolus or the Airbuses, because I mean we've got plenty of Airbuses, enough to last a lifetime in any sim. But
and Nuremberg green traffic, EasyJet 4418 fully established on the ILS 28, will call 5 miles out.
But yeah, boys, we're gonna get Zato in here, and that's gonna be it for us. Our next stream will probably most likely be Thursday. If I do decide to do something tomorrow, it'll be last minute impromptu. But as of right now, I'm not planning on streaming tomorrow. Not planning on it. We'll try to get a couple more places in Europe, see a couple more places in Europe. And then I think our next country is going to be New Zealand and Australia. I've never flown there. Captain Will, I have no idea, bro. I'll be coming up with it on the, like, what I do, dude, is after the stream, like tonight, what I'll probably do is just start looking around on Volanta and seeing, like, what I'll do is I'll go, I'll go to schedules, right? This is why I like Volanta. I'll go to schedules and let's see, where are we at? Why did it, where are we at? Oh, here we go.
Nuremberg traffic, EasyJet 4418, 5 miles, runway 28, fully established.
So I'll go to schedules and click on the
Nuremberg
airport or something and just see where it goes, right? That's my process. I'll go and see what leaves out of here, right? And see what I get. And then what I'll do is, if it's something I want to fly, like, I thought about Barcelona, but nah, not really trying to go this way. So really all we have out of here, we might, you know, just go somewhere else, but all we have out of here is back to London. But yeah, that's what I'll do. And then once I figure out, like, all right, that's a nice flight, I'll go see if I can find some scenery for it, freeware or, you know, or payware. And then if that, you know, if I can get 2 good legs out of it doing it this way, then I'm like, all right, boom, that's a stream. That's the way that I do it. So I have no idea where we flying to. I'll probably look tonight or tomorrow. It'll be over here somewhere, because I want to finish up over here, and then, like I said, I want to head down and hit Australia and New Zealand. First couple years, man, of me streaming has always been in the States. It's always been in the United States. We've done maybe 1 or 2 Canadian flights, but it's just always been pretty much the lower 48 with a couple of hops here and there in Europe. So we're definitely trying to branch out. Yeah, but it stormed, so we ended up going to Chuck E. Cheese instead, Aviation Geek. Ooh, look at him. He crooked too. Crabbing. Maryland blue crab. Alright, let's get it. Godspeed, Zato. Looking good, bro. Everybody's floating it out right there, same spot. He's still up. Now he's down. Nice. That might have been one of the best landings in here out of all of us. Great landing, bro. I think you might have had the best one out of all of us.
It was tasty. EasyJet 4418, vacating 28.
We're gonna go to that one again. Not on the grass, he don't. Alright boys, well this has been another one in the books for us. I appreciate all you guys for hanging out with me on this glorious Tuesday evening. Aviation Geek, Highway Patrol, Captain Will, Greenlight Auto Brokers, Rock City, Zato, Yusuf, all of you boys, man, you make this fun for me. And if we can just get Zato to taxiing straight, we'll be good. But D-Champ, can't forget you, brother. We will see you guys.
Hey man, the FS Lab is very hard to taxi.
We will see you guys on the next one, whether that be tomorrow, which I highly doubt, or Thursday. Until then, take care of yourselves, do something that you're passionate about, and yeah boys, we will see ya on the next one. Your boy Leo is signing off. See ya.
Shoot!
Hey Griffin, see you later, bud. Catch y'all on the next one. Appreciate you all. D-Champ, I would love to, bro. I gotta break 1,000 subs first. Either I think it was 1,000 subs, or I think I can do it sooner if we get 4,000 watch hours. We need like, I forgot what it said. I'll tell y'all. I think we need like something like 1,500 more watch hours. So we're close. We're close. You guys will be the first to know about it when we do. We're very close. But you guys coming and hanging out with me is all pushing us towards that goal. So definitely appreciate each and every one of y'all who stick around and hang out with us. And again, until the next one, y'all take care.